Ewidentnie jest.
Even I can understand how it's happened.
You should be able to. No matter that comes. Your preparations very well. Please, give it life before you go. Yes, with your own hands. The light of hope can continue to shine.
Lord Tagachiel, you have my gratitude.
I gotta say, first half of that fall, not on so spectacular, good hand. I mean, how the heck Raymond will be able to fall over? It'll be tough. Yeah, you know what I think we need? We need some hope. You know, someone that has some soul. Yeah, someone who can bring the love. One step ahead of you, coach. You always have. All right, let's go. The big shot. Okay. Now listen to me. Go out there. Don't be nervous. Don't be slouchy. All right? Make straight.
The truth lies beyond the light.
Biba.
Gaze upon it with your own eyes. Don't you recognize me?
I have never beheld such towering trees. Now, just where might it have gone? To begin, let us pursue the yokai that just took flight.
The stars came out for the first ever FIFA World Cup final half-time show. Soon enough, a beginning coming shortly as we await the first goal in the World Cup final.
Did you know salsa was invented when Puerto Ricans took Cuban rhythms to New York? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was born when the Japanese took judo to Brazil. When North African frying traditions met Spanish dough, Spain made the churro. After Jamaicans took their salsa to the UK, the world got hungry. And this is what the world gets when 48 nations meet to play one beautiful game.
So this first one, I'll knock you off today. We're having a watch party.
Fun.
Yeah. What's up? Unlimited connection keeps everyone connected. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T. It's easy to think medicine is about sickness. But medicine is about bringing all of yourself to the moments that matter. We all deserve a chance to be who we are supposed to be, for as long as we're here together. Medicine is about health.
This is quite a game. It'll be a free kick. It's a goal! Unbridled joy! Still something special. Every country it's easy, but who's willing to step up? This is a huge convention face to face. Man to man. Make your move. Real American freestyle. Exclusively on in your battle, protecting the plate, working the count. And tonight, you'll get the pitch you've been waiting for. It's baseball night in America. This Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Later, IndyCar keeps the party going. Alex Polo and the stars of IndyCar bring the noise to Nashville for the Borchetta Bourbon Music City Grand Prix tonight, 5:30 Eastern, right after the World Cup final on Fox. For our moment of the heart, sponsored by Bank of America, Lavine Yamal, the 19-year-old, with the world at his feet, with an early decent chance saved by Emmy Martinez. No goals in the World Cup final yet.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is sponsored by Verizon.
Great hand. You gotta keep that pressure on. And it's the Active Cash Music credit card from Wells Fargo.
She's right. It scores unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Scarf, anyone?
For unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. Terms apply.
I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original can-do vehicle. I can go where freedom takes me. I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with them. And in America's most patriotic brand, I can take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event.
During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 0% financing or get $3,000 total bonus cash allowance, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on most 2026 Jeep Wrangler 4-door models.
What if you lose? What if you lose the argument intentionally? Or your popularity on purpose? What if you lose for someone else?
children are expressing their disappointment after the Tooth Fairy failed to collect their teeth.
Not just the kids, you know.
No word from the Tooth Fairy. What can she be doing?
Introducing QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions to get instant answers and real-time insights that can grow your business. So whatever's holding you back, outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It happens every morning. Body nutrition and fuel to start whatever's next. Quaker, official sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is presented by the Home Depot.
Looks like another substitution at half-time this one for Nioh Scaloni in Argentina. Leandro Paredes, I think, is coming on, but we'll get confirmation. There he is. For commentary team, John Strong. Stu Holden, goes back to you.
Rebecca, thank you. Yes, second sub of the game for Argentina was an injury to Lisandro Martinez at the back. This, we would guess, is just a reaction to how the first half has gone. Nico Gonzalez, as we said, had started a game at this tournament. This was the biggest start of his Argentina career. In fact, his day's done at the break. Leandro Paredes, 32-year-old regular starter for Argentina, is on now. The Argentina team playing in their 96th all-time World Cup game, the first in which they did not register a single attempt in the first half. The second half is underway in the FIFA World Cup final. Argentina trying to become the first back-to-back men's champions since Brazil in 1962. Spain, the reigning champions of Europe, trying to win the World Cup for a second time in their history. No changes for Spain at the break. Lamine Yamal trying to pick the pocket of Romero. Oh, it's almost got a touch to it, sliding across there and break it up. Argentina struggling at the back there. What are you looking for here second half?
That change for Argentina tells you everything you need to know about. Oh, it's almost another.
It is going to be a turnover. It's Baena who picks it up. It's Alex Baena. Martinez's third save.
Well, Paredes straight into the game, and his first touch of the ball is a turnover, and he's in there to give them a little bit more in the middle of the field on the ball, some possession, and also some help defensively. Goes straight to Baena, comes in on the right foot, doesn't get a hold of it, comfortable save for Emi Martinez. But we're going to see, really, this second half, how do Argentina respond after that first set? Spain are going to do what they do. Can they stop them a little bit? Can they get some pressure like that? But then can they keep the ball and be dangerous in this part of the field? Alexis McAllister now has gone out to that left-hand side.
Where did they ball? Out of the right. Does Messi's influence in this game grow? One of the interesting questions, that halftime was a little more than 10 minutes longer than a normal halftime is because of that wonderful musical performance. So who does that benefit? One team, both teams, that they've had a lot more time in the locker room than they normally would have. One from Montiel Chase in a foot race with Laporte. And Laporte dove in there. Did he actually get a touch on that one? Eventually he did. Argentina's going to have their first quarter of the game.
This might get changed. I actually think this ended up coming off the toe of Montiel. Great tackle from Laporte. But I think, this looked like it comes off his toe. But we'll see. We're going to review this one.
Austin Dahlkirch of Germany is the video assistant referee based at the VAR hub in Dallas, which is where the International Broadcast Center is. So it'll be up to him to look at the video and reverse the call.
And as of now, if not, maybe it was too close that they just said, okay, it's a corner for Argentina.
Best goal-scoring team from dead balls at this World Cup, Argentina. Messi into the near post, trying to get the flip from McAllister. And latched out off Alexis McAllister for a goal kick, and now Argentina's bench up yelling.
But that was a good sequence for Argentina. You did initially feel the difference in having Paredes on the field, being an option, coming underneath. Now you're going to see Alexis McAllister coming inside, trying to help with that overload, which means Tagliafico has to get wide for them and hide. But now they're stepping up the press, being a little bit more aggressive, but it looks like certainly Paredes is going to try to stay with Nioh. Looks like Argentina ready a couple more subs potentially.
It would be interesting to make a sub so soon in the second half like that.
Yeah, especially as you had all that time at halftime to talk it over. You made one change. But I think already you're seeing the early effects and desired effects of the tactical tweaks that Scaloni made. He's a very, very good coach. I think still, as much success as he has had, he flies under the radar. People just say, well, you've got Messi, you've got group of really good players, but he has a really good feel for what the game needs. And he knew straight away he's not afraid to make changes. Made one change already at halftime, giving them a little bit more connection on the ball, which was something they were missing in the first half.
Talked about this, Nioh Scaloni doing the job on the front. Experience, he's been an assistant coach. Some of the team is kind of being circled about it with his active experience, now star player would be given Alvarez plays it wide, Italian feet go. Medina is the player who had been starting it right back in this tournament, preparing to come on. There might be a second actually hiding underneath the roof of the bench down below us. Seattle takes a hard kick and a big shot as he goes down. The screen, vote for the Michelob Ultra Superior.
You would obey someone like Hiroko, who has no respect for the spirit tree?
The sense of play in this game is keeping in mind that the final that we remember in Qatar between Argentina and France didn't actually really start until the last 20 minutes. Up until that point, it was a pretty slow game.
That's not the best place to do it, and he's going to pick up a straight yellow card here for a push. Something fourth time.
The only other shown in the first half was to Lisandro Martinez, who's been subbed off.
So Roberts right in the middle of your screen. There just gets a bump in the back from Paredes. Just off to the left right there. He's turning. It's pretty cynical. But it wasn't seen by the referee initially.
Paredes, who's just subbed on the field, gets a yellow card about 6 minutes in.
I think it does tell you something, though, doesn't it? Like, perhaps it got a little bit from his coach Scaloni. I want you in this game, and I want that type of physicality. I want you to mix it up. I want you to disrupt this Spanish team. So now he's in the yellow, which makes it a little bit more difficult to be as aggressive as you would want to be trying to be that type of player.
Tries to find an option. Argentina throw. And it does not look like that substitution is imminent anymore. They sent both the Cuban Medina to the substitute area where
team. At least Spain haven't found that. There's Paredes and there's the shot that Nioh. Touches away from him. So you're not going to get away with that. And he actually, I think, initially got away with that shot in the back of Rodri.
And Montiel just felt the two hands in the back from Alex Baena and goes down. It's not going to play quick here. Spain were still arguing the point. That was good work by Lamine Yamal. They're tracking back defensively to knock that away. When will Lamine Yamal and Lionel Messi get their opportunities to be decisive in this game? Almost unbelievable photo that they took years ago when Yamal was an infant. Here's an ensemble now. Options either side. Might just call his own number. Now he rolls it in for Fabian Ruiz.
Oh.
He's knocked away there. Spain right back with the ball.
Oh, it's great build-up from Spain. The fastest tempo we've seen them play in a while. But Lamine Yamal was wide open. Didn't get the pass from Oyasabo.
Mora brings it down, has Yamal in support. Here's Lamine Yamal now. About to pass away, goes down. It was Tagliafico coming in a bit late. There's no whistle. Until Fernandez trying to find the outlet of the ball. That was a hard one to handle. Messi tracking back to clean it up. And then Laporte goes down holding his faces. Julian Alvarez challenged him in the air.
I think what you're seeing is the intensity and also the tension really ramping up in this game. This game was great. The speed of the they did continuous run.
Taken. You see Romero talking to the referee, Slavko Vincic. Played it short. It's too deep to the back post. So in comes the man who was starting right back at this tournament. Molina was swept out to the swept third make the second. Third substitution. Because of the first feature substitution. That hamstrings Leo Scaloni a little bit. And Spain have activity at their bench now as well.
More of an attacking right back. Still can defend, but I think with what Scaloni's doing, if they can have a little bit more of the ball, what can make them dangerous is that opportunity in the let's in those positions figure out Spain's winners should go
Torres is the Pedri is preparing to enter as well. There are Barcelona players still against for Spain. Nioh, himself a Barcelona player. Virtually in the greatest Barcelona player of all time has won 1 million in this game. Lionel Messi. Free kick now in an interesting position for Spain.
They're interesting for sure. This is definitely a distance for a direction of the ball. The ball takes a big hit, very clear. So it's on a yellow card. Couldn't work because much more depth. The left-footed player here, if it is holding the ball.
One time figuring out the little spray can there to set the mark for the free kick. There you go. With the spray, it's a line. When you keep a right foot very close to change it, a little deception with you can this Argentine defense honest. As long as Martinez guessing, if he cheats a little bit, that's why you keep somebody over there potentially. Ozama walks away. Behind the right 19-year-old Lamine Yamal, the other, and it will indeed be Lamine Yamal. On the slide. Looking for that dangerous clearance there. Julian Alvarez made the initial play. And latched it for an Argentina foul.
It's obviously a game about Argentina as we're going to get the subs down, but also their fans, they really lean into support and the emotion, and little moments like that, tackles, is it going to be on the side?
Scored in every final of which he's played for club and country. Fabio Ruiz has not lost any of the 3-round games he's ever played for Spain. This tournament, he slipped the ball and the game-winning assist. It's Portugal. He is on as a country. The only player on the Spanish team who actually played a season with us 6 years ago. So Nico Vincent in his first 2 chances to come out. Get the balance back in his 2 and another free kick. Because it's a specialist goal scorer. I was really like this to you. It's time to see energy at the front. And Tagliafico is in. It's not a foul. It's a kick. All right, we knew this was coming. It's in the lane, the bumpy on the line for tackles, for little moments of possession. And that's for them when they can start to get off the field a little bit. So now I'm looking at this thing and okay, what's Spain's response going to be with the ball? Messi, McAllister to get a touchdown from the defender. And slide through. So Argentina.
Please, forgive me for failing in my protection. I know you will bring peace.
But the little dude was coming in, looked at the ball there, and they know it's too technical. And the Spanish fans are still fans are furious, but his injuries play on. Another potential for Martinez spills it. It's going to be out for the corner, and South Dimensions, the referee, has his hands full in the air.
He's got to start thinking about some of the cards or little wishes to get a control of some of the physical play. This one takes a hot right before Martinez gets his body behind it. He's not able to gather it in or stop the ball, and it goes behind for another quarter. More than a few awkward hops on this field, and that one was very tricky for Emiliano Martinez. Can Spain take advantage of a corner that on another day they might not have had if Martinez could just feel that cleanly? So now they're looking at the near opponents. It's McAllister awkwardly to clear back in the middle of the field. Resets for your ball. They hook that one. So they get a fancy touch there for another four. Redis is in a good spot to deal with this one. Great looking ball, just bending towards the goal and a nice height. Looking for the leg shot. Again, they're going to put this into the box. This is not what's going to do often. They don't really leg shot. It's a straight on the batteries. Romero was unsure who came off, and so he'll play safe and get it clear. It was really awkward looking for Emiliano Martinez dealing with that hard because, as you can see, the ball was coming out of the creeping shadow on the near side of the ice. We're right in the sun. Argentina looks set to empty their bench and use their final 2 sets here. To bring down that bouncing ball. That's why Cucurella. He had the game-winning assist in the European Championship final 2 years ago. It's by in and out from the corner, lifts it in. Martinez battling the second to play save. And then it's headed strong pressure there. It's Taylor Spain corner. And these are difficult moments, though, as defenders, because you have to be sure you can't take the chance if someone's going to sneak in off your weak side. Martinez is trying to send it just the back to me, but also a little right hook for Spain. It was Facundo Medina and it is Julio Simeone, who was the surprise starter in the semifinal, preparing to head for Argentina. Second the ball, take corner kick number 6 for Spain, away by McAllister. Reset for Nioh. But plainly split the double team and it gets back to Martinez on the targets. You want that someone who skips through 2 defenders here. Takes a little in his favor, but does so little with the right foot just to keep it in. Corner of town. The ball right now for Argentina. This is... You see bodies crashing. Kubarsi goes down. There's nothing there. It looks like with the substitutions imminent and with the man down, and under some real pressure, Argentina, they reach the second half hydration break. Powered by Powerade. Going into the final portion of the FIFA World Cup. Temperatures go up, but the game is still scoreless between Spain and Argentina.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing it can already be described as evil. That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon with their new Simplicity plan. There's just one plan and one app, and it's only $30 for a single line. So you're all choosing Verizon. Cheers! Introducing the Simplicity plan. $30 for a single line. Can you hear me now? The FIFA World Cup is back, America.
He was going down to the for assist. Then Packers had just one goal to take it down painfully, like Patricia. You know you missed this guy, right? Yeah, great work, guys. Good out.
Just like what's interesting is that if it is indeed Simeone at the team, that means that Lautaro Martinez, one of the top scorers in Argentina's history, who scored the winner in the semifinal, would not be eligible to enter the game unless we get to extra time and Argentina get a sixth substitution, because this is first of all, conversations like the
12 of Argentina's 19 goals have come after the second half. This is a team that scores late, that grows as the longer the game goes on. It's part of it. You're feeling that momentum shift just a little. Spain looked the more dangerous attacking team. They've had the better chances. But this is an Argentine team. The longer the game goes on, they start to think they can do it. And they only need one chance. We still haven't seen really Messi in the attacking part of the field, and that is what they'll be hoping to achieve with some of these changes that they've made. But even Spain will be feeling that. Like, look, we've got to try to find a goal while we're on top. If we don't, we know that Argentina can find that one goal.
And it was indeed Romero as well as Rodrigo de Paul who came off. It's brought to well by Alvarez. Tagliafico knocks it forward, but can't do anything with it. Fuente looking on. It was a late winner for Spain in the European Championship 2 years ago. For that matter, it was an extra time winner. Argentina in the Copa America final. Argentina have scored. Spain as well. They've won 2 of these games here with very late goals from substitutes. So both of these teams are in fact quite comfortable. If it gets late and nothing's been said.
Is that the spirit tree? The crucible consumes it as we speak. Takachio, make haste.
Martinez, this is his 15th career World Cup start. He's made more saves today than he ever has had to make. 5 in total in this match. Simeone's first touch since coming on. So Diego Simeone, 3-time World Cup player for Argentina. Manager of quite a few of the players in this game at Atletico Madrid. It was off the side of Rodri's head, couldn't find it. And now the Cavs are trying to open up their close side. Tagliafico running forward. All right, let me get him in slow-mo. Back to McAllister. When was the last time we saw Argentina with the ball in the attacking half like this?
Chipping away. But can they be dangerous? That's the question. They've certainly grown in their confidence.
And here's Lionel Messi on the ball. Padilla running inside. He comes outside to Simeone. Simeone trying to cut it back into the middle. And now they're going to issue the other way because Alex Bailly's got nothing but green grass in front of him. At least he did. Argentina going to be scrambled back for one. Players have played across the season at this World Cup, all the travel across North America. The extra time Argentina have played. There was enough left for the tank. Julian Alvarez getting a chance to run that. Nowhere to go.
If you can try to outrun the Spanish defense, tries to then put the brakes on and come back and Spain win the ball.
Luis de la Fuente is trying to play this key card here off the bench, not just Nico Williams, would have been started perhaps in the tournament, if not for some injury issues from Mikel Merino, who's come off the bench to twice score a win. They are both preparing to enter.
Everyone was taken inside the spirit tree.
Allison comes to me.
It's a battle of the benches now, though, and you've got, as we said, two really, really good coaches that just have their finger on the pulse of their teams. But more importantly, they have players that can execute, be difference makers. Nioh is that guy. Nico Williams gives you a little bit more pace, a little bit more power running at players. Maybe that opens up the field.
Martinez said that was a tough first touch, and he just has to get rid of it and regress. This was always going to be a war. You got to run for 26.
This tells you the feeling of the urgency of not even if it's even just slightly starts to shift in the
Argentina scored more goals at this tournament in games than any team in the history of the World Cup. Also played extra time more than any team in the history of the World Cup. See, it's too far from Marino control. Was knocked away. Although Alvarez couldn't escape the other way. Good step by Rodri once again. Sweep it across to the near side. Rodri. Teammates number 6. And it just takes some time.
Damned Jericho. Why'd he show himself in the temple?
There's the push. Just that faintest touch as Argentina turned it over again.
It's Lamine Yamal, 1v1 with Tagliafico. In for Ferran Torres. Out for Lamine Yamal. With all cuts right.
Oh.
Spanish fans definitely like the field right now. They're 7th of the game. The horse is looking for his to take. And before it's taken, whistles from Slavko Vincic. Sense of it. Close to his it's a defender. Passes everybody to his bodies. Onto the ground for Torres, but this he goes to the ground. Moving under pressure for over 6 minutes straight. That's a strong header coming forward to win that immediately back for Spain. One of these unprecedented two teenagers on the field for Spain in this World Cup final. If this is perhaps going to be less like the last two finals, it's more like the ones before.
It truly is a curse. If only I were stronger. I need more of this dark radiance. Some wonderful prey has wandered in. Kusanagi! Let us begin with Kusanagi.
She appears to be possessed by something. By what? With this much aggression, restraint is not an option.
Oh, God damn it, man.
The end of the play. But the biggest thing you could still say for this Argentina team, under pressure, conceding chances, they still, in the biggest moments, find ways to look, as he's trying to attack this, he's got to get over the top. If he is reading as well. Top to base. Chasing. A big difference coming in as well. His job is to unlock the defense. He just tries to unbalance it. Here he is now in possession. Argentina can't let it be playing. It's no different from some of what they've been doing to the Spanish players. It's going to be the yellow card for the descent there. Angel Fernandez got to be careful because he claims that Slavkovic, and he's not going to get a second yellow card in quick succession. It speaks to their frustration, quite frankly. He feels they just want there's 3 days on the ball. He feels that he was going to get to it. I think he was, but Roger was right there. Saves made, matches the 8 saves made by the 30 minutes of a final that Brazil ended up winning in a penalty shootout. So Nioh, some pressure there on that ball. Just play safe and out. Rising up, it's the flip for Torres trying to return. Marino knocks it wide. The ball comes to get it. a foul there as Williams goes down. That's one of the few times today he's been able to actually get on the run with the ball. He tries to send Molina forward. Porch is there to clean it up with Eli Simone. Marino just draws the foul off Enzo Fernandez.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I almost got him.
This is mine. You cannot win.
The extra burst, let's need it most. About 5 minutes plus stoppage time to go. As it stands, extra time to follow. Unless someone can break through.
Let us begin, Kusanagi. Offering for the dark radiance. A futile struggle. As long as the power of the dark radiance is mine, you cannot win.
Oh my God.
It fills me.
For Lamine Yamal, Tagliafico the defender. Back in for Audrey. Behind Marino, Marino, shoots it. Just flips it around. Let's start to run off the shoulder. Starts inside, now you see that space. Ultimately, it's stepped in, and then this goes away. He actually stays step for step with it. Medina come across to help out. Franchise just trying to take that first time. He's actually trying to get all the way across it to find the far post, but did not test the goal of Andy Martinez. The Argentina have no interest in trying to play out of the back. They're just keep the ball in space just for maybe 20 seconds of the game. Let's start. If he gets a flip. Almost gave that to Julian Alvarez. Petrie. Was kind of awkwardly there. It's going to actually work for Nico Williams in the end. Molina had a chance to get clear and just missed it in the air.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
So you can see him set.
A futile struggle. As long as the power of the dark radiance is mine, you cannot win. You shall make a fine offering for the dark radiance. Dark Radiance.
See, we're just playing wide to Simeone. Red cuts him off, back to Messi. Does he have any runners? Do you have any options? Enzo Fernandez. Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi. Interception. Perez. Last man back. It's really out for a second. Simeone checks the call. Simeone. What's nothing to do. Gets that ball. Simeone turns to
Oh.
Fernandez gets caught in the moment here. Chance for Argentina, then straight down the other end. There was a chance for Spain. Great defending, quick save. And then Enzo Fernandez doesn't need to go into this. Just overcommits, and he's already committed to it. Absolutely a foul. And Barcy goes flying in the air. And how significant will that be? Because now, if we get to extra time, Argentina will be playing down a minute for 30 minutes. I'm not sure what his context. Well, there's something here, something on Argentina's bench, and they're pointing and they're upset about something. Now the Argentina players are pointing and they're upset about something. Slavkovic. Just trying to get this thing to calm back down. I mean, this is part of the VAR protocol now, but is there anything in that that will overturn this second yellow for sending off? Before this tournament, VARs couldn't interfere in second yellow cards, but they can from this tournament onwards, and they can review second yellows, but they cannot have a case here. This was a clear reckless challenge. He comes in with some speed, he makes a clear contact, so he can have no support from the VAR, and the referee was correct to issue this second yellow card.
So Enzo Fernandez, who scored the tying goal in the semifinal, will play no more part of the final.
But how about Enzo Fernandez? You pick up your first yellow from descent, and then that's the way you go off right there. Now, I don't think that would have been a red card had he not been on a yellow to that point.
So that's what they're arguing, is that Mark Cucurella said something to Messi, and that's another rule change. If you cover your mouth and you say something confrontational, and you're covering your mouth so no one can see what you're saying, you can be sent off for that. That's what Argentina were arguing. Austin Docker, that would be quite a call for paper.
Let us begin with the tsunami.
Seconds of stoppage time remaining.
You shall make a fine offering to the dark. It fills me.
Spain get back to that rhythm that they had before that stoppage. Here's Rodri. It's got a good run from Paul. Creating space for Lamine Yamal. Tagliafico defending. Yamal draws two for company. Can't get through Tagliafico. Julian Alvarez comes out of there with the ball. He's got no options. He's got nothing he can do. He gives it away in the middle of Cucurella. Quickly back forward. It's going to be a free kick and a great shooting position for Spain with what it might be the final chance of the World Cup final.
These type of tackles end up coming when just a little chaotic and the ball's turned over. You're out of shape. You smell a little bit of danger. There's Paredes was late. Yes, absolutely a foul. And right in the middle of the field, right in the middle of the goal, gives you so many options here if you are Spain. It's going to be fascinating what they end up doing here.
Pedro Porro and Lamine Yamal are the two over the ball right now.
And maybe it's something off the training ground. Maybe it's a little bit of trickery. Pedro Porro, the way he's setting up, makes you think that at least he's trying to portray that he's going to be taking this. And why I say it's difficult for keepers here is because your wall can't really cover just the one side. You try to put them one side, you cover the other, but also at this distance you can get up over the top and you can go either way. Sometimes no respect. Yes, you got Spanish legends on the edge of their seat. Hoping Spain can win their second World Cup final.
And about 80,000 others here in the building and billions around the world.
What are you all touching it?
On the edges of their seats. We are into the 98th minute of the World Cup final. Pedro Porro and the 19-year-old Lamine Yamal. How do you become a global legend? You score this to win the World Cup. Easier said than done, of course. Against Emiliano Martinez, who's having a historic day in goal for Argentina. Still, we're making sure that everyone here around the world is being placed in the appropriate spot. The Spanish players trying to screen Martinez's view. Here we go. It's Lamine Save number 10 of the day. Emiliano Martinez, the broken finger on his hand. And he's a brick wall today.
They trust his wall. Lamine Yamal goes goalkeeper's side, hoping that he goes the other way. The ball's back in play.
Final chance. Williams off the short corner. That was back to Lucy's tackle away. And neither time ends in the World Cup final. We will play extra time in New Jersey. Emiliano Martinez, the hero. But someone still has to win this thing. Rebecca Thierry, Zlatan, and Alexi on the other side of the break. As normal time finishes, it's between Spain and Argentina.
You might not believe the United States is ever going to play in this game. How can I be so sure?
6 years. This message for anyone chasing a dream. The people that I have around me, got a lot of love for me, they give me so much support. That's what you live for, knowing that you're there for each other, for whatever you need to do. I'm here because of my belief. Not just that I could do it, but that I didn't have to do it alone. It took my village. It took everyone. This isn't the best seat of the house. This is. It's where you can make your rival friends swallow with pride. It's where you're always treated like family. The one your friends save for, front and center. It's the only seat with all you need and your medalla. A seat that any beer would love to have, but only the cerveza for football can. Medalla, the cerveza for football.
This may be someone's idea of a perfect retirement.
I think there's a mistake. This is not my retirement.
But not Rick's. His looks more like this.
And this guy fortunate hurt me.
He tells his friends it's fine.
You know what? Don't join me. It's learning Mandarin. It's a whole thing. What do you fish for? Lots of compliments, but
It's not just any retirement. It's yours. So get income that can last a lifetime and protect your life's work with Prudential.
Welcome back to New York, New Jersey Stadium, where we are all set to bring you 30 minutes of extra time after the World Cup final between Spain and Argentina ended 0-0 after 90 minutes. Welcome back, Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, and Alexei Lalas. Let's just show you some of the main talking points, Alexei, that happened towards the end of normal time.
Yeah, we talked about controlling your emotion. All right, Enzo Fernandez not happy with this. He screams and yells at the referee. Gets a yellow card. This is a little foreshadowing. All right, you can clap all you want, but you can't be screaming and yelling about that.
And we're going to see a good attack by Spain. Nico Williams gets the ball here, turns around, attack the goal. He's attacking the goal and he gets a good shot. Look what happens now, Alexei.
Oh my God, that right towards you, Enzo Fernandez has a yellow card. He's sitting on a yellow card. No, I'm not going to do that right there. Okay. Bye-bye, my friend. Adios. Rush of blood, whatever you want to call it. There's your red card. Goodbye, Argentina down to 10.
And then right in front of us, Lamine Yamal could have won it for Spain. But Emiliano Martinez said no. Extra time now.
Emi Martinez coming up with the goods again in a World Cup final, and this is why football is so fascinating, because Argentina now have to go through 30 minutes with just 10 men. In that 90 minutes, Spain had 15 shots to 0 Argentina, 10 shots on target Spain to 0 Argentina, but next they still got a chance to win the World Cup.
They do, but it was attrition, a war of attrition. It just continues to be now. So whenever they were battling down the hatches already when it came to Argentina, they're just going to have to hang on for dear life or pray that Messi has a moment of magic, but he hasn't been here at all today.
Real quick, Zlatan, how will it go?
Spain is going to continue to dominate and control the game, and Argentina has to defend now and defend very good. Like I said, Spain is going to make you lose your patience, just like it happened. Argentina is being aggressive.
It's 11 against 10 for another 35 of the last 6 World Cup finals have gone to extra time. It's back to do as well.
Well, that's the thing about 2 months ago tomorrow was just going through the warm-ups for the UEFA Europa League final. We're actually going to get a shot that broke the ring ceiling as well. He said this was he was told he wouldn't be able to play through. He needed surgery. He refused the surgery. He basically didn't practice. He just survived games at a group stage. He said the last couple of weeks he started to feel more normal. Well, now the guy with 50 fingers has made 10 saves, more than any goalkeeper in the history of the World Cup final, and probably has a few more in front of him. Because his team has one less man to defend, a Spanish team that probably is trying to figure out how on earth they're
yeah. But now they're going to play against. What doesn't change is the 2 banks of fours. You have 4 defenders, 4 midfielders. Messi's got to hang out a little bit centrally. His job is to try to make Rodri's life difficult if he can, or the center backs. And it's going to be difficult. We're not going to have an outlet. We've only had 2 touches in Spain's box the entire game. So here comes Spain on the attack again. But can they find a way? Argentina are going to be playing for penalties, if we're being honest. Or a chance maybe to get it with a set piece or something.
Because the joke for years is that Lionel Messi counts as two players. So theoretically, by that logic, it is still 11v11. But as you say, they have to get him the ball for him to do anything. There's Pedro Porro now for Spain. Back out for Lamine Yamal. Ferran Torres. Found off until Figo. Trying to escape. Collides awkwardly with Porro. It's an Argentina free kick, but it's Pedro Porro who's down.
I was actually just about to say, for Argentina, sometimes free kicks can be your best friend. Nioh draws his free kick, but look, he draws the contact from Pedro Porro. I think Pedro Porro's a little unlucky here. But tell you if you could do exactly what he's doing. He's thinking,
Let us begin to tonight. You shall make a fine offering to the dark ones.
this is the opportunity that's played more different games than what we created. This particular group of positions
futile struggle. As long as the power of the dark radiance is mine, you cannot win!
And now he's trying to scramble it away, and they can't connect it with Messi. Team Zubimendi, who has not played a single minute of this tournament, is preparing to enter for Spain.
Let us begin with the scenario. You shall make a fine offering to the dark ones.
as it comes in, it takes a little bit of a just a detour. I think that's the foul that they're whistling. It's hard to see what happened there from the angle, but then watch Tony Martinez. Did he land on his hand? Was the second one? I think it's when he comes to block Nico Williams. So there's what the foul was whistled for right before that. And look how quickly Emi Martinez gets up to try to block Nico Williams. And he's still down right now. And they're signaling over to the bench potentially for some treatment.
Nico Williams, at his second World Cup, has never scored a goal in this tournament. Thought for a moment he had a World Cup winning goal.
That call from Slavko Vincic came in pretty quickly. It's going to be this interaction coming right here. It's on the foot, look, the left foot of Marino snaps on the left foot of Otamendi as he's turning. So absolutely the right call. Really good spot from the referee, because it was kind of a bang-bang play. Two players turning, but I think that Otamendi was fouled and he went down and wasn't part of the play after, even though Nico Williams put the ball in.
Now, had video review shown it was the wrong call, they could have still given the goal, because Vincic held the whistle until after the ball was in the net.
I see nothing there that would make they think, but the more concerning thing, not only are they down a man and defending, but their star man and the difference maker has been their goalkeeper, and he is still on the ground.
Meanwhile, Spain have their substitutions ready to enter. Midway through the first half of extra time. It was because of a COVID outbreak in June of 2021 that Emiliano Martinez got his chance in goal of Argentina. And as you said, once he got the starting spot, he hasn't looked back. He's barely missed a game since in the 5 years that he's had the #1 job. And let's see about the changes. So it is indeed Rodri. And on comes Martin Zubimendi, who Luis de la Fuente has called the second best defensive midfielder in the world. He's replacing the best defensive midfielder in the world, and he's making his World Cup debut at the age of 27, 2 months after winning the Premier League title with Arsenal. Eric Garcia.
Let us begin, Kusanagi.
Himself on the ground.
The ball inside for Ball. Hedger. Cooper in. Nico Williams.
Let us begin, Kusanagi. Who shall make a fine offering for the ball? long as the power of the dark radiance is mine, you cannot win!
At least it looks like for now to a back five with that side. They've got a 5-3, and then Messi. This was the back 8. Essentially, you still have to make sure the guys are stopping crosses. That's how we'll spin rate to get that cross. It's a tough area of the field to cover, especially if you're doubling on guys wide.
Ledger almost showed too much that to Paredes, but he gets it away for Williams. Williams working on Molina. Driving inside, Nico Williams blocked down. They want a handball, they're not going to get. Here's Messi. Trying to open it up to the far side. Cucurella. Good collision with Nioh. Slavkovic says no.
It wasn't much, but it was enough to get a reaction from the mini ball. Simeone has hit this one with the he snaps his foot. He's looking at the big man. It's the ball. See, it's still falling before it gets to him. But he knows it is a strong degree. Someone can let him drop and all that. This club and activity of it. Look, I'm under your skin. You guys have had all the ball. We don't care. It's supposed to 0-0. But that's speed a little bit. Maybe a reaction. Maybe something that gets a little bit on the other side. Good. Yeah. So contribution is until we've got the yellow. Simeone. Argentina will like to keep it for a moment. We'll play 3 added minutes here at the end of first half of extra time. They will try to get it back down to Simeone. It's a big tackle there by Molina on Williams, but he wins the ball. It's under pressure for Marino. Martinez 11 saves today. Just gets rid of the long one. Little open. Here goes Spain again. Pedri. They're on Torres. Chico coming in from behind. No foul. Marcy wants to keep that ball away from Messi by any means necessary. Otamendi heads it away, battling the sun. Here's Messi on him now. Simeone and Paredes trying to play 1-2. Trying to escape the pressure. Pedro got a piece of it. Williams receiving. That shoulder shot challenge to Argentina's throw. She threw against him. Chase since we whistled for a foul. It's the end of the first half of extra time. Shots are Spain 19, Argentina 0. Score is Spain 0, Argentina 0. Rebecca Lowe, over to you.
Thank you. There is the Mikel Merino header that went just wide. It's exactly who you would want in the box, isn't it? At exactly that moment. Normally, he puts them away. We've seen it happen in the World Cup so far, but not in that moment. That wasn't, though, the only big moment in the first half of extra time. Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexi Lalas. Let's just have a little look at the disallowed goal from Nico Williams. The legends in the stand. They thought Spain had scored, but hang on. No. Thierry.
Tommy said no straight away, just like me. When the goal goes in, look at the referee and the linesman. They called it straight away. I don't know from here if it was a foul or not, because I'm not seeing the replay now, and we're going to see it now. But I didn't see a lot of the Spanish players complaining. I think he steps on his foot here, that's why automatically goes down. And if you go down to the replay to slow it, really, then the referee disallowed it.
Zlatan, have we seen this movie before? Are we going to see another Argentina winner?
Let's see. I think Argentina, they're looking for penalties if they cannot, if Messi doesn't show up and do something magic. But it looks difficult.
Spain and Alexia all over them. They've got 10 men, but yet it's still 0-0.
Argentina has no business being in the position they're in right now, and yet they keep hanging around. They're 15 minutes away from possibly going to penalties to win the World Cup in a game that they are completely being dominated by Spain. And Spain, you can see there is much more of an urgency to put this one to bed. Not that they can't win it in penalties, but with a man up, all of the possession, all of the opportunities, they're saying, what do we have to do to put this Argentina away?
Are you surprised, Thierry, that we're at this stage with everything Spain have done today?
I think the ball in possession doesn't allow you to get a goal on the ball. You need to put the ball in the back of the net when you're in possession. We all know that's what's missing for Spain. Let's see if they can do it before penalty.
That's kind of word on Spain so far.
They're doing exactly what they have done the whole tournament, controlling the games. Even this game also, they're controlling totally. But like Thierry said, if you don't score, this domination and controlling the game, you don't win if you don't score. Easy.
Domination, one-sided. Thank you back to John and Stu.
Some sort of interesting issue there, Rebecca, with Mendoz Taliafico. He's going to rejoin his teammates out there. I mean, we were jokingly saying the last few days since the semifinal in Atlanta, Argentina's like the villain in a horror movie. Even when they're dead, they're not dead. Yeah, how are they doing this? Just what they've done all tournament long. They rely on their ability to compete, emotion, intensity, togetherness, most importantly. You can't break the Argentine spirit. The most I think you've learned over the years of watching this team, especially, is the game. to avoid the penalties, they will feel like it's Argentina's momentum. Or a chance to cross, hooks it in. Williams got a rebound, set down in front.
Oh shit!
Let us begin, Sonata.
Oh yeah.
Stevie Martinez. Will it be the goal? Spain, their second World Cup title. It is a beauty as they celebrate in front of the corner. We finally get a breakthrough, and it's Spain that take the lead.
And it's Argentina with 15 minutes. The solution with one fewer player. The 20th shot of the game for Spain. It's the first one that breaks through as Argentina wins a free kick. 39 seconds from the kickoff of the second half of extra time. For Argentina, as we said, even when they look like they're dead, they're not dead. They're going to push bodies forward here for this free kick. Still yet to register a shot in this game. Lifted in. Ultimately challenging at his head to it. And see how that a minute. Last time the World Cup final saw a red card was the first time Spain won it. In 2010, the Dutch had a man set up for a second yellow in extra time.
How goes your mission?
It took Spain 7 minutes to find what would prove to be the winning goal in a 1-0 victory. This time the red card came in stoppage time of the second half. So it took a little more than 15 minutes for Spain to use the man advantage to take the lead. And now can they just play keep away for the next 11 minutes and win the World Cup? Once again, Molina. Henry trying to get close down. It's a man that can't clear it down. And Torres.
Do come again.
Might have won. Spain in the World Cup. Fico lets it alone. Messi, Uncle Correa, spins back. Is he out with
You must have some great stories to tell.
Good pressure by Nico Williams. He has the World Cup winning assist as it stands. Messi.
I mean you no ill, but you mustn't err in...
Messi picks it up, poked it away. Corner for Tina. Medina can't close that way. The Spanish players are just closing the space so quickly. Every time Argentina thinks they're going to get a look. Medina. 10 minutes to go plus stoppage time. And there might not be any stoppage time now with all the way through.
Here's the thing for Argentina. You're defending, you're exhausted, you're down, you've got to chase the game, but it's Adam's game right now. What a header. Terrific from Nico Williams. Really just pushing that down, but still for Ferran Torres to hit that the way he did, staying on top of it. Maybe up beside and start to hop up their seats. as he goes to take that shot with his left foot, guided it beautifully to the back of the net, running to the crest. Ferran Torres is coming in off a career year. 21 goals for Barcelona, including a goal in the game against Real Madrid, their big rivals as they clinch the league title. But he was behind Arsenal on the depth chart. Lost his starting spot at the Euros 2 years ago to the
I'm sure he'll be.
McAllister to the yellow card. And McAllister comes off the bench to score their game-winning goals. World Cup of depth as it stands as Spain's World Cup. McAllister pressure, but he can't take Marino off the ball. As European teams have been historically, it is rare for a team to win the Euros and then win the World Cup 2 years later. Spain are one of the few nations to do it in 2010. As they always remain in New Jersey. The World Cup winner rolls it forward. The man who set up his goal, Nioh Williams. And offside on Williams. Gives Argentina the ball on the running out of time. In many ways, Ferran Torres would be the perfect winning goal scorer for this Spanish team because it highlights for him scoring his first goal of the tournament once again. But Spain's star is the team. They have done it all tournament long. They have so many quality players, but yet it's the way they play, it's their togetherness, it's their quality, it's their coaching. And he might have another for Ferran Torres.
Oh, shit. Offside.
We'll check the video to see for sure. Doesn't need to go this early. It's going to be an interesting run if he was able just to bend his run onside. That's why they waited on the flag to the ball hit the net. But they did confirm he was leaning out of the real time offside. And still Argentina live. Audrey blocks the pass, looks at it, Nioh Williams commits a foul. Free kick Argentina. A little bit kick out at the end of it. Argentina, good numbers in the box. That's just hanging on this right side. Really set pieces into the box and trying to create something. Let's recognize, okay, not enough foul in here, maybe get the second ball. Today by Perez, but it's Ferran Torres, the first man there to head it out. The 11th saves today for Emiliano Martinez. First cover in a World Cup final. Lionel Messi, the greatest players the sport has ever seen. Does he have one final magic moment in his World Cup career? Messi knows it's going to be a final. Just the second of the game for Argentina. It's taken short. It's Perez who returns. Messi flips this sheet to the right. Posted out to the top. Trying to shoot, but he's trying to fire this to the back post. He's back on side, and Simone is back going in with the sun coming across the goal. Uses his position a little bit. As you see the goal for Nioh Martinez, there's just bodies on the floor. Ferran Torres with fire. Spain bench celebrates. They can feel it. They're inching closer. And they were inches away from that second goal. They just showed it on the video board here. We'll see if we get on the broadcast feed. That was not by much that Ferran Torres was offside on. Eventually, a little shot. Still looks at Jamal. Final 5 minutes
to the final. Argentina struggling right now just to win second balls, to win doors, to do anything to try to build this attack. Well, it's great class. He's trying to do a little skill check here. I don't know if he was trying to get it to Pedri or what. I think he's just trying to do a little check behind his back and maybe set himself up on the right foot. But it's getting a lot of daylight to shoot. Look at Argentina. They're still trying. Still Argentina live. Another man this entire extra time. Still no shots in this game. We're only 16 minutes in. Too tough for Senesi. Senesi chasing it on the side with control. Back in. Senesi. Argentina's bench is furious. This was deflected to the side, maybe going in for a corner. This for Marino. Puts his face on the line from his country. Didn't shy away from it. Didn't even turn. Just stood there. Took that. That was a pass from Messi. Real concern now for Mikel Marino. There's going to be roller coaster moments in the European Championship. A run of 2 summers ago stands to be a World Cup winning run of this summer. This is the potential of the one that was offside. Look, this is Nioh. If it's this is it basically the following game. It is usually that they say there can be offside. This, watch out, Barry. Finished it well in front of his second of the game, second of the tournament. And let's see where this ends up being dropped and given back to Argentina. They were still in possession of the ball. So we'll have extra time. Luis De La Fuente trying to keep his cool. It's been remarkable success. He's won European championships at youth level. Took Spain to a European championship win, the UEFA Nations League win the year before that set the stage. When he complete the set and win the World Cup, he will be the oldest head coach ever to win the FIFA Men's World Cup. Slavkovic grabs the ball. Argentina left it in the corner, trying to get a corner. So it'll be a drop ball out on the far side. After Marino took that ball to the forehead, and he's off to the side for the moment until he's allowed back on. He's allowed back on now. And the ball's back in play. What can Argentina do? As it's going to be lifted, no, it's not going to be anymore. Really hard running. Has maybe not had the spectacular moment, but he's had a lot of very key moments in this run. And now he's chasing and putting pressure on Emiliano Martinez. He'll lift this forward. Otamendi got his head to it in the middle of the field. Simeone sells it for Messi. Plays it too far for Simeone, and it's cleared away. The ball was offside, so he couldn't get involved. That's a little bump there from Nico Williams. It's another free kick as we enter the 120th and final minute of the game. Messi's coming over again. He's trying to take it more inside, right? Vincic is going to make sure he gets this right. Puts it at the appropriate place where the foul was. I mean, this is the kitchen sink. This is the Hail Mary. This is it for Argentina. And it's the man that they would want more than any other in the history of the sport, standing over 30 seconds plus whatever stoppage time will be played. Here in the World Cup final, it's going to be World Shot to try to advance Messi forward. Messi in for Simeone, and Simeone. Argentina. Spain furious at their mark in there. Everybody back up. Messi sees it, plays a little quick one too. Slips from Simeone, and his body's crashing in front. I think it was Marino who got to that. Messi to take the corner. 5 added minutes. 5 minutes still to be played in the World Cup final. Emiliano Martinez will stay at home. No goalkeeper forward just yet. Messi. Right in front of him, down by Simeone. It's a scramble of bodies. And they'll try to get him.
This is dead silent. There's no roar. There's just shock and roll. The whistle goes, the pushing and shoving. But Spain was so concerned about this ball being whipped in right on top of Unai Simon that they're leaving out. If they're looking over at their coach, they're pointing to the guy to the ball because you see Messi oftentimes pop it into somebody and get it back. That's a direct drop it. So into the near ball, trying to get the flick. Chance. The fans behind the goal can't believe it. He can't believe it. So much time to take that ball. He's just leaning back as he hits it and then puts it over the bar. He's going back his momentum away from the ball and he's just trying to get his foot around to hook that ball towards the goal. I mean, Martinez can't believe. They're pushing. That was their second shot of the entire game. The Otamendi header earlier was counted as a shot as well. It's put back in the middle of the field. Senesi throwing his body in. Otamendi's there. Senesi's down hurt behind the play.
Let us begin,
Martinez goes long. It's handle off the ball. And this is going to be another free kick for Argentina. Set for a throw. Play was being whistled. Argentina have it one way or the other. Messi hooks it in. Back to McAllister. For him to go. Roll out to the far side.
Let us begin the scenario.
Into the second half of extra time. It's the decisive moment right now. Spain are 60 seconds away from winning it for the second time in their history. A match of 2 years in the making of European champions and South American champions and the defending world champions as well. Third chance to get one last scores a tap of the leg. Correa beats
Let us begin the scenario. You shall make a fine offering to the gods. Ignorant fools. Be purged by the light of the sun.
It's too much. The opportunity to play for Barcelona, as you know, that's nothing to do with that, but I was part of a team like that where what we were doing
The only hope I had
was second to none, and when the body already
I
never going to
lost.
see it again. But the best team won, and once again Spain win a Euro and the World Cup.
I am Takatio. I have traveled through the ages.
26, I said to you, levels.
And I've come to defeat the same enemy.
Check out the first time they've been able to win a tournament. It's recent in terms of football.
Could you
So when you work, you have a
be?
identity and a philosophy, and you go about it the right way, you can eventually win. Whoever wants to understand that kind of service.
Identity, heritage, their history, to determine why they are once again world champions. But Alexi, some thoughts from you?
Well, I mean, look.
The spirit tree nurtured a massive spirit stone.
Making changes throughout the game.
This great spirit stone was the source of Yamatai's prosperity.
Just going to absorb pressure. They never lost any of their
The
focus.
young
They never
king
lost any of their
planned
confidence.
to use the great spirit stone for war against a neighboring country. After being dethroned by his older sister, he imbued within that light his desire for revenge. The great spirit stone, then transformed into the sinister Crucianite. Its destructive power went unchecked, and the embodiment of destruction, Murakama, was released. The balance between destruction and restoration would not last much longer.
If not for you, I'd have forgotten who I am. I am Himiko. On my honor as queen, I shall defeat the traitor Hiroko. You who travel with Kusanagi and hold the guiding mirror, I believe what you have told me. Let us defeat Hiroko together. A great spirit stone once rested at the base of that spirit tree, enriching this country with its blessing. But it too succumbed to Hiloko's influence, and it is now the source of the Dark Radiance. I suspect the Crucianite is responsible for summoning that massive yokai in the sky.
But why? The temple sentries. Why would they attack us?
The spirit tree is fallen. Spirit stones were supposed to help us win the war. But this...
Lost its power source. Be careful. This isn't normal blood. This foul aura. It must be coming from the Crucian Lake.
The Queen is spineless. We must use the power of the stones to rule the world. Monsters are knocking on our door. Activate it! Don't worry about me!
Close the door! It'll hold them back, even if only for a moment.
What are you doing? Bathing? Now is not the time for a leisurely soak. I do appreciate your help, but time is of the essence. When we were young, we often snuck into the temple. How our mother used to scold us. We'd use the sentries as footholds and climb onto the branches of the spirit tree. Helico will surely be there, at the end of this path. come to defeat you.
How will you do that without any power? The light that sullies darkness is still here. Perhaps you got me. My kind is foolish. And I slaughter you both. Stand against Kusanagi? Is human strength sufficient? Nonetheless, I'm prepared to fight. Then let the dark radiance permeate everything! Know the power of the Dark Radiance! slaughter you both! Perhaps you got my kind foolish. Slaughter you both! Perhaps you got my kind and foolish. Or do you both?
How goes your mission? So, do come again.
Why, Lord E? If you had owned... Why, Lord E?
Behold! Finding a spring! Would you mind? It'll be a sin. Here's a little. We know each other. You better. Yes! We know it. You better. Yes! Oh! I. I couldn't be more thrilled. I've had the. I've had the.
Why, Lord Ieyasu?
must have some great stories to tell. I'm sure you must have some great stories to tell. Well...